Let's see. I think this would be a good game. Smart. I will go here, here, look at my stuff. Microphone check. Okay. Microphone check. Okay, microphone is good. Now I just go here and do some plugs. Person buys level 35. So 80 plus 50, so over $100 just to play the game. Shot at the missile too. Not good. Here, I'll fly out to 34 for a second. Let's see, do I have... Okay, so I have a bunch of ground attack stuff. I'll just kind of show where it is. I think the radar makes it different, but I don't really like it. Because, look at all this, like, visibility I have. Like, I just can't see anything over there. But, you know, I can go back and take a poop in the thing. I'm talking to stream. I'm a strummer. Some guy asked me if the SU-34 is worth playing in Sim because of the radar. Let's get number 77. Oh, it's here. I don't need that anyways. What's up, Willie? What are you doing? Oh, they probably don't want to take it. I think I just went up into a missile. Ah. Epic top tier gameplay of having a fucking F-15 launch like all of its AMRAAMs at you as soon as you take off. Like, there he goes. There goes my hero.
Closer to victory.
I added this. Okay, so it's 60 by 10, 60 by 20. 30 by 10 now.
Attack the A point.
That's gonna be one that's just falling out of the sky.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
chaff, so that's not gonna work. No chaff, no what? Spray 9 asked, will I be getting the Kafir C10, the thing? Yeah, I'm gonna grind the piece of shit. It's not gonna be good, but it's a cool looking plane. I don't have any Kafirs. It's probably the Kafir is probably the best looking Mirage variant, except this one has like a Junos on it. So, womp womp. I mean, is it going to be the first ASA radar in War Thunder though? Because isn't the Rafale supposed to get an ASA, or is it a PESA? I've heard two different things. I mean, the thing is the PESA on the Su-34, if it's like just basically works the same way, then the refresh rate is still basically like a second. So even making a radar better than that's not going to make like a huge bit of difference. That, and it'll probably be tiered at around like 13.3 in SEM or 13.0, so we'll probably have that one day of down tier days where it's kind of like busted, but I think it's only limited to 6 missiles of 4. Let's get head-on mode. I mean, currently Rafale on dev server only had 6 missiles, which compared to 10, I would rather have 10 missiles and better flight performance. But the better flight performance part kind of doesn't matter for sim, because you just do this, you just notch and drop some chaff, and these missiles are not going to hit. And now I just look for black dot for HMD as well. And we'll just spam the key over this way and just do it this way. The one downside of the Su-27 though is the fucking RWR blind spot is like below and above it, so you gotta roll like level to, or at least have like the level of the wings pointed at the missiles. So there's that guy again. Oh, I got J39 just fucking pinging the shit out of me. Where's... track memory? Fucking shit. Undersea Al asks if I use head tracking. Yeah, I'm using Track IR. So, I have the commercial solution to making head move good. Alright, I need to lock in and stop being bad. We are currently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, the radar on the dev server was just like the fucking one of the Gripen radars or the F-16C radar with a new name on it is what it felt like. Like nothing about the Typhoon radar and the Rafale radar and dev server,
Guide on me.
like anything special.
Move after me.
So they might be placeholder names, but their like actual performance was like not even like worth mentioning. Like I didn't even like do anything in the video about it because like it just didn't matter. Let's see what we get. This guy's gonna hold that. I believe in Etta. Let's go Etta.
Cover me.
Yeah. Let's assume that hits, and if it doesn't, whatever.
The enemy is winning. Need cover.
There's another one. Like I died. Let's see. So F-16 ping like directly next to me. That's great. I'm gonna find the guy. Ah, there he is. Hello. gonna hit the ground there. I literally like flew in front of his guns. He could have just held down the trigger. Bye, Willie. Oh. Mike is stuck. Doo-doo. Okay, should be working now. Microphone. Boop. Yep. Cool. We're back. We're back. And I alt tabbed like once or twice, and the game didn't crash. So that's a good sign. Doot. Okay, that's probably missile falling out of the sky or guy taking off. Gravedigger. Dies to Alex Rizd. God damn it. It's not good. Oh, I got the shot off. I just didn't chaff spam hard enough. Man, 6 and 4 is bad, but I remember I played the Su-33 for two flyouts, so I'm 4 and 4. We need to lock in and do better though. Go into rat mode, engaged R27 ETA. Oh, how's there no game audio? Let's go sound. Let's see if I go, okay, now it should be. Yeah, it's really stupid because even though like sometimes I have so if I go to options, sound, it's always on this, and this is the audio channel, but sometimes it doesn't register that, and it just goes like straight to headphones, and the game audio doesn't show up. And I forget.
Follow me.
Okay, I gotta like double check. Like we still have mic audio, which is good. We got someone tagging me in the Sim Discord. So I've got my my Erst up right now, which is the little thing on the right side. If I pick up a guy, it'll like populate a dot in a little square, but it'll also populate on the HUD. It's just kind of the same way the Su-27 radar works. Like contacts will populate on the HUD. Like the whole thing is, the whole idea is that you could just look at the HUD and tell what's going on without having to like look down and be like, the radar screen, the HUD, the radar screen, the HUD. But the radar on this thing's so bad that you kind of like halfway use it. Like this guy here will probably pick up on TWS head on. So we got one, and yeah, there he is. That took a hot minute. I'm gonna try to pick up this F-16 word right, and we'll pop up. Launch that, and turn. Probably have a 16A. This guy on.
Attention to the designated grid square.
That guy's probably dead. triangle, or is that 29 silhouette? Or what is it? It's running away, so... I'm so dead here. Yeah.
Guide on me. Need backup.
I love the mechanic of flying across the hill and having a guy just point blank in your face. I'm not even doing good, and these guys are not sticking around. Although Alex is doing good, so he's carrying the Rizzler. Alright, we lock in this time. Trust. Name attackers C3. Do we have ticket lead? I don't really want to drop the I'm flying right at these fuckers spawn. Shoe 34. It's a good looking skin. The blue gray thing is pretty good looking. Shadow Killer, I'm doing good. In game, 7 deaths and 4 kills is not good, but I mean, we gotta like just play better. Just the answer, just play better. Overall though, it's not bad. I got a lot of response on a 50-minute video, more than I expected, and people actually like it, which is surprising, because usually for me, I look at a 50-minute video on War Thunder and go, that's a lot of words. I don't know if I want to listen to them. So it means I might follow up that video with something about how scuffed the SU-27 flight models are, and kind of similar kind of vibe to it. But right now, I'm trying to let the one video kind of age for like a week or so before even releasing another one. Because I'm not gonna try to get in this like creative, like I'm gonna do all the videos. I'm like, I'm burnt out. I don't want to do any videos now. With that, I'm waiting for second. There should probably be. I imagine there's probably gonna be a second development server. So I can do. I'm not gonna do a 50-minute follow-up to the Eurofighter video and the other thing, because it's gonna be kind of the same test. I might do a follow-up like, oh, this is what's changed. Here we go. Here it's like 20 minutes long this time. Let's see. This guy over here. Oh, I got 100 kilometers on. I should have 50.
On me.
This guy's not ready for the top-down R77. Ready for that? Is he ready for... Alright, so that one. Where is this? Why don't we have an RWR plane like point blank though? I hate that. It makes me scared. I should probably stop going into contrail altitude and be like, why is the enemy team like seeing me? I'm like looking. I'm like really easy to see. So hopefully this guy's going away from me. So that's alright, one of these is for grippin or something. Yeah, that's a grippin. $77 go, $77 go, $77 go.
Returning to the base. Attention to the map.
Now we know there's a 16 to the left. Spam this. Best. I'm getting really unlucky with my... Oh, no, I'm not. I'm fucking shooting this guy.
Our victory is near. Awesome. Attention to the
I
map.
need to follow
Guide
up
on
with
me.
that,
Attention to the map. Move after me.
but... Alright, we're building momentum again.
Somebody cover me.
Alright, we got a cover call. Jordan's over there. We'll go this way. 60
I
minutes.
agree. Follow me.
Alright, so that guy's friendly. Big thing I've been experimenting with SU-27 is using the head-on radar mode. It seems that the head-on radar mode will actually populate targets faster, even though I've been told that is not the case. So it might just be me placeboing myself, but that seems to be pretty reliable. Not like great. It's not fantastic, but it's
Somebody cover me.
seems better.
Roger
we
that.
got-
Follow me.
That guy should be raining missiles down on the guy that's doing this.
Follow me. Move after me.
I mean, I get 15 ping literally just like in my face. Okay. I think 15 just was it just on the other side of this hill it just crashed.
Move after me.
That's 27, 39, yeah, 15. Thank God that guy didn't shoot a missile at me. That would have definitely, like, that was close enough to just save me.
On me. Move after me. Move after me.
So I'm gonna die one more time, and I'll probably leave this game because it's kind of just dying off. Let's see. Check on chat. Is the F-16 FM flight model still overperforming? Depends on the one, and yes, probably if it's exactly the same as when I last tested it at that kind of speed range of like 700 to 800 kph, it is probably not bleeding enough speed, and then everything after that is probably within like Gaijin, like kind of like within what I would expect from Mobile Thunder. It's not perfect, but it's less odd. Like at least makes an attempt to follow the charts and stuff. That, and I mean the F-16 still does like funny AOA things in manual control. which is really, you can be like, well, that's overperforming because the real life 16 doesn't do the 50 AOA rock the nose goofiness. At 25 AOA, it'll fall out of the sky, or it'll go into a deep stall, and then you have to do a whole deep stall recovery procedure and blah 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 blah. I redeem myself. I keep going out. We keep doing flanker thing.
Follow me.
Okay, just JM.
On me.
Fell for the classic pop over a mountain and die trick.
Guide on me.
In the process of locking in. Let's see if we can do it more. Air supremacy D4.
Just keep it up, and victory will be ours. Move after me.
See, Shadow Killer says I'm draining the tech tree. Swedish tech tree if they nerf the Griffin. They also fix the other FMs. Let me process question. So Griffin flight model, even if you compare it to the dev server flight models on the Rafale and the Typhoon, is still pretty strong. Like I'll take Griffin out after this just to kind of show, like the plane is still good. It is the only real limitations for the plane are it only has 6 missiles. That's kind of the big limitation. But you have 700 countermeasures. You still have the best flight model as far as like a 1 versus 1 is concerned. The acceleration to speed has been nerfed, but it's literally on par with the Mirage 2000, which makes sense because of the thrust to weight ratio. It might be a little bit better or a little bit worse than the Mirage. I think it's really close as far as like acceleration to speed goes. And you have 700 countermeasures. So I don't think next patch the Griffin's going to be really any different than it currently is. 1 versus 1 Rafale and Typhoon, depending on how much they cook, might give you a good run for your money. But even things like a good F-15 can give Griffin a run for its money if it keeps like the speeds really fast and the Griffin like bleeds all the speed. But that's relying on the Griffin to make mistakes and the 15 to play like more close to perfect. Like at least comparing like the old the second model Griffin flight model, you could just hold the stick in a direction in lag pursuit and you'd end up behind the guy with more energy than he did, and that was why it was so popular with some people in sim. Like usually the guys that chase like every like flavor of the day flight model, they're gonna switch from like F-15E to Typhoon next patch probably. But I don't think any of the new planes are gonna be on the same level as release Griffin in sim for like the first month, or even Griffin for the first like 4 or 5 months that it was out. Especially because 9M meta is not coming back, or 9M meta it never really left, but it's not like as dominant as it used to be because of the multipathing changes. So overall, I think Griffin's going to be fine. I mean, release Griffin was basically an Ariete at top tier, except for there were things that were technically faster than it, but everything at top tier does like 1300 or so on the deck, so like unless you're just like riding around at like your maximum speed, it doesn't really make a huge difference. Okay, so that's 77. Okay, 77 hits. Nice. love to see it. Sorry, Mr. JM. But points is points. Thoughts on Greek Air Force? I have a lot of thoughts on Greek Air Force. I think Greek Air Force is a dude who plays the game and is old and just enjoys playing the game. And I think people put a little bit too much thought into, oh my god, I killed Greek Air Force, or oh my god, Greek Air Force is the best player in the game. He's just like the most, like, a guy who's been playing Sim for like 10 years straight. And I think he just enjoys the game for enjoying the game, and I think that is fine. Like, if you want to see how like a normal average human being reacts to being in top tier stuff, Greek Air Force is probably like a good thing to watch. I kind of have the same opinion about Greek as I have about like Toastman and kind of like a bunch of other like sim content creators. Like, I don't expect them to adopt like full autism mode for top tier and really like do kind of like the same, like put in the same amount of like effort, or I should say effort, but like I'm motivated by spite. I want to win. I hate doing bad, and I'm fine with that. Like, even when I'm doing bad, I'm gonna like kind of like stick around and be like, I want to like the worse I do, the better I want to like improve, and like fuck these guys. Fuck these guys. I'm gonna do a loop inside of your stupid missile and go the opposite direction. Fuck your missile. Look at that. See, I just did a loop. But that, I mean, that's my thoughts on Greek Air Force. So, and as far as like the planes he flies, he usually picks things that are meta planes, and doesn't really deviate a lot from that. But most people don't. Like even the Su-27 is a meta plane. Like, I'm not flying out like the MiG-29 right now in like a full up tier just to prove like, oh, the R-27ER is still good. Like, I could, but it would suck. It wouldn't be fun. Having 60 countermeasures in top tier would be awful. Okay, I am not finding people, which makes me concerned. That, and the only thing Greek Air Force really does that's annoying sometimes is like he will J out if you get behind him in a dogfight on occasion, which is sad and pathetic. But I mean, we're War Thunder players, so like what do you expect? It'd be like the real men play DCS. Dickus. I'll make sure the voice is still working. Yeah, it still is. So, that's my thoughts on Greek Air Force. This is my TED Talk. Someone asked me a new question. I need a new question. I need something to do, because this shit here is fucking boring. This is... like, someone just... come on. I need someone to fight. Come on, someone peek across the mountain.
Cover me.
Alright, we get a cover call. And it's near the base, so we're spawn killing. Let's see, Jordan says he's hearing on the FM channel, some saying it's cracked, some saying it's worse than Block 10. I mean, people were saying, I know Jordan is in the game chat, but just responding with Jordan's thing is like mixed news about the FM change. Saying it's cracked. So he's talking about Eurofighter. Eurofighter, I think on first dev was good. Second dev it was bad, and then third dev or third iteration it was good again. And I mean, I didn't do any dueling testing for Sim because like the thing changed like 3 times in 3 days. Danny says that not many people have been talking about the Rafale. Nobody's talking about the Rafale because it only has 6 missiles. Like 6 Micah EMs is a side grade to the Mirage 2000 for like a most intents and purposes, unless you think that you're not getting kills based on like outright flight performance and radar performance in the Mirage 2000. Like, in all honesty, 8 missiles is better than 6. and having slower time to acceleration. Like the only thing it'll make a difference with is chasing down like a couple of people in like Eurofighters, and you're still not gonna catch them. So like, it's not dead on arrival. It'll be a good plane, but it's not. It's definitely like shaping up to be the red-headed stepchild of the patch. Which isn't to say, oh my god, France is gonna suffer. It's like France already has like 2 strong sim jets. Their brand new jet not just being brain dead is not gonna be like the worst thing in the world. That and the limited flares is gonna be a yikes. I'm not seeing people. This is really boring. F-16C killing CL-13 means enemy attackers E4. That means he's killing stuff at our base. Let's go this way. We got 16 for TWS head-on. Nice thing about TWS head-on, it'll pick up guys like all the way across the map, and it does it pretty quickly. Like, the one good redeeming quality is like the long-range part of the radar. The short-range part of the radar is dookie dogwater garbage, but that might be a guy too. Could also be a dead missile or an AI. Do we have surveillance aircraft? No. But that could be a surveillance. And it looks like there's a friendly behind it, so it should be exploding soon. R-77, if that guy disappears, that means that it's the Gohan San guy. Like some guy disguising himself as AI or something. Or it could be like an A-10 and I'm just gonna fly into a 9M. Nope, it's okay, it's gonna be remaining attackers. Cool story, bro. Gigalad is excited to play Eurofighter. I'm not super excited about either of them, as far as gameplay wise, because really it's still going to be a lot of the same thing of turn in, shoot missile, turn away from where you shot the missile, turn back in, shoot the missile again, which is fine. I mean, that's what top tier is. You can play other things if you don't like it. See, so Mr. Squish Racer isn't all that mid as fuck now. It is quite decent. Seal Boy, let's see. Alright, let me shoot the missile. I'm not looking at chat, and I'm gonna vertical notch, drop some chaff. Hopefully this guy flies into it. Hopefully his missile will catch up to me. Get TWS up. There. So I will go into my SU-27 how to actually play this piece of shit spiel, because it's not as bad as people say, but it is still pretty. There's so many limitations and so much shit with the plane that you're fighting against that really the best thing I can say for the SU-27 is before you play it, you need to go to your fridge, you need to pour a glass of water, make a cup of coffee, and then you need to put like 3 scoops of pre-workout into your water, and then mix it with your coffee, and then drip it as an IV, and then the heart palpitations will make you better in the SU-27. With the 27, having all of your keybinds set up so that you can get through your radar stuff and between IRST really quickly is very important, because TWS doesn't really work all that good in regular mode. It works pretty decent head-on. IRST is really important, especially for like remaining low profile, like not broadcasting your location across the map. Getting used to like fidgeting with this and then like locking a guy up. Like, okay, it didn't lock up that time. I've got the dot there. I'm like, okay, cool. And then I gotta go to this to like check to make sure it's an enemy, but I know that it is. And they're like, no, it's a friendly, but it takes a long time to populate. Sometimes the IFF signal doesn't populate right away, so you gotta wait. And then you get this ghost contact shit here, where it's like it's tracking him or it's trying to, but it's not. And the R77s are really good for close range using HMD to counter fire shots. We got a guy over here, so we'll like go here, HMS IR, maybe we get him. We spam the thing, maybe we get him. Nope. But we know he's over there, so we'll try the radar and see if the radar picks him up at all. Radar does pick him up. It doesn't put it on the dot, but we know it's friendly, so we're not really concerned about that. And then we like listen to the heart palpitations and go, maybe there's a guy over this way. And overall, like 27, like in order to play the plane well, you really have to engage attention deficit hyperactivity disorder. Like I can do well in this because like I have stupid brain. If you're a normal person, this is not fun. This is like constantly doing micromanagement stuff. And let's see, enemy team is gone. Zocker 1911. I recognize that name. Let me see something here. My I want to kill this guy instinct is thinking, but I think I'm thinking of a different guy with the same name, different numbers. Yeah, I mean, playing the SU-27 is basically if you have heart palpitations while you're doing it, and you start to smell colors, that's probably the way that you need to actually like enjoy the plane. I'm gonna work on a guide for this thing because I think there is potential. There is a need for kind of a definitive top tier guide that isn't just multipath the whole time on flat maps, which is interesting. But that was what I was working on before Typhoon and all that shit dropped. And I was like, well, people wanted to hear about that, and it's nice to make a thing while the iron is hot, because preemptively everyone was coping about the flight model of the Typhoon being nerfed or buffed, or like depending on, it really depends on, I'm gonna get this plane next, so therefore I want it to be as good as possible. And it's like, I'm gonna have to fight this plane next. I want this plane to be dookie dog water dog shit. And my answer is I want the plane to, like, I don't know, be accurate to its lore, its real life performance, but also kind of like accurate to the real life performance skewed by the game's normal standards. This might be like IRST is gonna pick up. IRST, let's pick up here. This looks like a 15. Sure it is. I wonder if I can fly formation with this guy. We'll just shoot number 73. First one just doesn't even hit. I think first one just went down into the mountain. I said, let's see, what is this guy yapping about? And let's see, SU-33 loses a lot of speed but can sort of gain it back quicker than SU-27, which is odd. I mean, my experience with the 33 flight model in Dev Sims, it was nothing, I didn't think it was anything special. To me, it just felt like exactly what you would think, which is 27, heavier, slightly different. That was it. Alright, we're stuck in dog shit rate here. Let's see if we can... I feel like that might be a 16A.
Move after me. Yes!
minutes and 30 seconds of fuel left, and I just crossed below 750 IAS, which means my speed just goes no. I don't think that's going to balloon. We'll go up top. Dang it.
Follow!
Oh. I just got team killed. Neat. Alright, it's time to switch lanes. My ADHD is not enjoying this game that's mostly dead. Let's see if the the Su-30 SM comes out an update from now. What do you think it will be in? Because I don't want to grind another line. I mean, the 30 SM would be probably, I would say, at the end of the Sukhoi line. I don't see any reason that they would put it, like, there's no reason to put it here at all. And I don't think that there's any Su-25 variants. So I would assume that it would come at the end of this line. They could do some goofy shit where they put one here, but this is the Yak line. We don't need to add anything here. It would seem that these two would be the option. MiG-29. There's more MiG-29 variants. The Sukhoi variants would come down. They might do some stupid shit where the Su-30 SM is not going to come this patch, which probably won't. And it'll be like next patch and be like, oh, these are the true next generation bloody-blahs, and they'll add like F-18 with AMRAAM C model with like better AMRAAM or something stupid. And who knows? My bet is what we saw on Dev will be the stuff that we got. Maybe Su-30 or whatever the fuck, but I doubt it. But I'm going to assume Typhoon, Rafale, Su-33 is squadron vehicle, and that's probably going to be it. That's my I don't have like very very high expectations. Maybe they like rush the F-18 out of the chute too, because maybe it's like, oh, America, if American mains cry enough, maybe we get that. But I feel that with the delay of the 15E, they're probably behind schedule, and they probably bumped this one up anyways because America getting another plane for another patch in a row while they're already kind of like the most well-developed tech tree and the most capable is kind of silly. So, but I don't know. We'll see. And top tier is, wow, this is really, it is a Saturday, and I think this is as dead as I've seen it ever. At least for that. Like, I might have to just, like, go back to Afghanistan and take the 27 again. Because Denmark can't play France on the wrong side. Kraken with socks. Sinai is not the worst, but I can't play France on red side, and the only France where I can play it is this game, and that's just because it's full mix. That's really bad. That is terrible player retention there. Event's over, so let's see what else there is. I might play the anime MiG-29. So 11.7, 12.7 is populated. $41 minutes. At least want to play with France backing me up here. Menacing Cow, Sinai, Tunisia. Tunisia. Oh, I'll do this Sinai. No, it's an hour in. There's one that was shorter. They're both an hour and 33. They're okay. They're only off by 10 seconds of each other. I thought they were gonna be like overlapping same games. I don't want Tunisia. Tunisia's a little too small for me. Denmark? Oh wait, that's top tier. Sinai 42. We'll do Sinai 42. Try out the 29. I haven't played the 29 in a while. Hello, stupid question, but what do you think about the 15C? Is it good? May this change after the patch? Currently, the 15C is one of the better Ambram slingers. Overall, it's as good as the 27. Not nearly as versatile. In a dogfight, it's about on par with the 27. If you're really, really good in the 27, you can beat really, really good players in the 15C if you've put a lot of effort in it. But the effort for both are kind of about the same. Next patch, 15C, is going to be the same thing. Of like, it'll still be good at slinging AMRAMs, but it won't be able to uncommit as well as the Rafale and the Typhoon. Like the Typhoon, if it comes in the way that it's supposed to, will be the meta-defining plane. But also, the meta is basically like shoot AMRAM and then turn away. And I think a lot of these guys that have been complaining about playing red side on the 27, that kind of stop playing it, they're going to get the Typhoon, and they're really not going to do any better, to be honest. Like I don't think that it's going to make a huge difference in the kill to death ratios kind of thing. For someone like me, I'm going to like the Typhoon a little bit more. I'm going to like the Rafale a little bit more because I do like having radars that work, and I'm pretty good at doing the whole like move my stick around and move my other joystick around. That with a good radar, I can have a little bit more visual, like not visual awareness, just more awareness. But for most people, the sensory overload of top tier, the new planes are not gonna make like the 15C like all of a sudden bad. Like the thing that makes 15C bad is like your teammates are awful, and that is kind of the downside of like having the most meta like top tier tree, because everyone wants to have the best plane, so everyone starts with the best plane, just never learns how to use it. Like everyone that's stuck around for just playing the 27 and just smashing their head into the wall is legitimately going to get these new planes, and it will make them better, but it probably won't change their like actual number of kills they get in the game. Like I don't think Simply Sinful is really gonna go out and become like the Typhoon like master, because for him having 12 missiles is better than having 10, which is better than having 6, even if they don't really have flight performance. For me, it'll be better because I don't have the constant desire to be constantly alert all of the time. I am not locked in all the time. Let's see if we can get any of these guys. So we got a duty doot. So we know that there's a guy over here. Let's get rid of this drop tank. I don't really. So there we go. There's a perfect example of like the average American player. Like, did you see that? That's pretty damn typical. Just like comes in, sprays all of his ammo in the head on, smashes it into the ground. Let's see. Dismosky asked, any thoughts on Gaijin adding the AIM-9X and Iris-T? I don't think we're not going to get AIM-9X or Iris-T anytime soon. And even if they did, they would have to add them in kind of like a GIMP state, which I think would be fine. I think having missiles where you can actually defeat them with flares if you see them is a good gameplay mechanic, which makes the 9M kind of really obnoxious to deal with. Having like image-seeking seekers, like even if we had like the dual type seeker like TY90 added to top tier, like that would be anyone on the receiving end of that it would be awful. Just having like missiles that you can't really have no effective counter to is really annoying. Iris-T and 9X would be fine if they were implemented with like the R73 type seeker. If they just like said, you know what, we're gonna do this for gameplay balance because we want people to actually be able to enjoy playing the game. Like even DCS, I think, has RNG chaff flares, so you can actually get rid of 9X and R73, 74, like whatever the brand new missiles, and be like, well, that's not realistic. And it's like, well, realistically, you should kill yourself every time you die in the game to increase your immersion. That's a joke. It's not an actionable threat. Let's see. Let's just turn away from this. Actually, just do this. Let's see if we just multipath all this crap. I think this is just a bunch of F14 spam coming at me. I don't know if I have the time. I don't know if I have the time to do it. It works. Alright, that's... Come on, the great R60, let's go. I have no chaplain players, so that's a hard thing to do. Catch up on the little chitty chat. But oh no, I wouldn't mind. Like I would not mind Iris-T, or not Iris-T, Micah IR, in game as like as long as it like only did like R27 ET type things, not like dual image seeking IR missile where you just pop across the hill, the guy TWS's you, and you just automatically die, and you have no like recompense for it. That's really like arbitrary. You're going to die mechanics in a game like this are really kind of dumb, especially once you get towards like top tier. It's like people saying like they want to nerf chaff and multipathing. Like, okay, well, add the not Micah NG or the Meteor. A Meteor can just kill you from across the map. Like literally, just crosses the map and kills you. Would that be fun? It would be fun for the guy shooting like 6 meteors. It wouldn't be fun for the 6 people just like, well, guess I'll die. So, the next generation of missiles is going to need the next generation of like decoys and stuff like that too. Oh hey, we got a guy like right here in front of us. This might be, I saw bottom flares, so bottom flares is American stuff. So we'll just slot in behind him and go kill him. gonna go for the base. I wonder if he's gonna suicide the base. Well, he's gonna die here anyways. Well, this one is thoroughly boring, so I'm actually gonna leave this one too, because stupidly low cloud layer and a bunch of F20s this is not engaging gameplay. Like I need some schizophrenic gameplay. But I was hoping to have like a couple of dogfights, but this is not the map for it. Yeah, there are some people in the sim community that are saying that chaff should be nerfed. They don't like the fact that the notch gates are fairly wide, and they think that you need to be able have to sit like basically within like 4 or 5 degrees of like the notch gate to be able to notch the missile. Which is, if you take them at face value, that's more realistic, and they want the game to be centered around respecting the minimum or the maximum abort range, or minimum abort range of like, oh, you got too close and then you die, which is like it's the same argument that people in DCS make when they're like, notching is not skilled gameplay. There is a video that will tell you that notching is not skilled in DCS, which seems like I'm not a DCS player, so I don't know. Maybe it's not, or like, oh, it's not skilled gameplay. Like you're just mad that you're not getting more kills than you think that you should. Like it's like just kind of like the same thing with the multipathing thing. Like there's at least like one of the guys in the Nimble Discord who's like a moderator, when chaff was completely broken and like did like nothing for like in like 2 months ago or so, was like, cool, the game is finally good, it's finally playable. Where it's like, but why? Shadow Killer. I actually forgot that I said I'd play Griffin. I'm gonna play Griffin. I'll play Griffin after this. I forgot. Guys are base bombing in the F20 because they're grinding points. 12.7 is effectively like kind of a dead VR, and all these guys, like these guys that buy F20s, are just trying to get to like top tier as quickly as possible. And they watched a 300,000 view video to be like, oh, this is how you get to it. Like look at like here, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Jesmer Duro Duo 3. Level 48, so he's fairly new at the game, which good for him. It's fine to be new. But let's go through the price list here. So that's probably GE'd. That's GE, that's premium, that's a new vehicle. It's whatever. Let's look at similar stuff. So F4S, that's $30 to $60. That's $30 to $60. That's $30 to $60. So $6, $12, $18, $180 to try to grind the American tech tree as fast as possible. And 42, like, look at all these deaths and 8 total kills in sim. And then we go down here. There's another premium. There's another premium. There's another premium. There's another premium. That's another premium. That he probably GE'd that. That's a premium. Like, look how much fucking money this is. That's a lot of money for a game that isn't well-rounded as far as like the actual gameplay goes. Like that's insane. Like 6, 12, 18, 24. I don't even want like $240 worth of premium shit. Let's look at old Tuck and Roll here. Maybe Tuck and Roll's like gameplay is better. Level 62 and F20. So this guy has more gameplay experience, but F20, there's $60. There's another $60. There's another $60. That's an event. There's $80 fucking dollars right there. So that's over $200 to be fucking terrible and not have a good time. Like you could have bought like DCS modules for all of this stuff, but I mean obviously people don't have computers. But like another premium. Like look at all of this shit. Like this is why every fucking update is just garbage. Is like people buy it. See, Mr. Unstoppable here, level 27, F4S Phantom, A10A. So there we go, another two big ticket premiums. I think this is a premium. Yeah, it's a fucking pack vehicle. I don't know what 9,000 Golden Eagles equates to, and this is an event vehicle. But see what his gameplay experience for this is. There's a high likelihood that he bought this as well, like with money. Just because if you look at his air experience, there's not a lot of it. Maybe he got it with the A10A, but this is abysmal. All right, gripping time. We go to the Buzzy. Jazz 39C, Tunisia, Afghan. This is the Afghan I was already in, so I can't join that one, but I can join this one. I'm going to join this one, and I'm going to get up. I'm going to go grab my last beer from the fridge, because I want to drink my Modelo. No, it's not supposed to. I'm just gonna scrape my knuckles. Modelo. Gonna drink this Modelo, and then probably get bored of the game and go get more beer. Probably go get food too, because it's about dinner time in a bitty bit. Okay, oh, God fucking, look at this shit. Look at this fucking, this is garbage weather. Like, how it, like, why the fuck did they do this shit? I will do one sortie in this, and I am finding a new game, because I am so sick of Operation Low Flying Dog Shit Clouds. Let's see, let's catch up to chat. Squish, Devin is lying about having fun in the vegan. Like, hey man, it's your money, spend it how you want it, but I'm still, if you spend $80 on a premium plane for War Thunder, you deserve to be made fun of. Like, I will just say that. Like, you deserve to be made fun of. It is fine. I understand that it's probably less suffering than playing the other fucking bullshit. Alright, so that guy's gonna get killed. His daughter's like point blank to him. Surely it kills him. Come on, daughter. Yeah, let's go. Su-27's dead. Like, I don't know. There was a point I was gonna do like a video on how stupid like $80 premiums are, but in reality that is the cost of inflation, even though it's a copy paste of a tech tree plane, which is fine. That's okay. I'm like, it's better that it's copy pasted from tech tree as opposed to just being a premium exclusive, but it's also just really dumb and exploitative, which is all this game is just a dopamine receptor manipulator. That's why when I killed that SU-27, it goes ka-ding! Wow, you hit the jackpot! progressing to become the game itself, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, the way the game works is the same way. It's the same reason you're like people go to casinos and play slot machines. Like, if a slot machine didn't make all the noise and have all the flashing lights and shit, and didn't like occasionally like pay out money, would people do that? It just made them mute. Thing is, like, gambling at least is like, you know, has like some kind of regulations for shit that you're allowed to do and not allowed to do. These games don't really have that. I think we just watched on the radar the 16 just or 29 just killed the 16. So if both these dots just disappear, we'll know that is what happened. They both disappeared. So excellent IFF capability. But look at this. This is garbage. Like, why? Like, who play tested this? And we've been complaining about this, like, kind of weather crap for a while, at least as far as I think most players. Because, like, this is like, is this like just a thin layer of fog, or do we go up and does it disappear? Okay, so we go up, so we have like a thin layer of fog, and then we have clarity. So this isn't like, if this was like at least localized to like one part of the map, it wouldn't be that obnoxious. But the fact that it's just the whole map it's bad. All right, let's catch up to chat because I'm just gonna like listen to RWR. AMX or Ariete Squish for premium for Italy. Ariete is the pay-to-win plane. It like literally any toddler will go 3-1 in it. It is that easy. The AMX is very mediocre. I think the Tech Tree one is actually better than the premium one. And I think they're the same BR and sim. Obviously, you have a good missile and then an okay flight model for its tier, but honestly, Ariete's a better pickup and more solid overall. That, and you'll even spamming Ariete, even though you're overpowered, you'll probably learn more from doing that than you would from just shooting like 2 missiles at randoms. Okay, F4 FTMS dies because he probably got locked and dives through the clouds. Let's catch back up to chat.
Excellent.
So Splat 1941 says, honestly, it's faster to just do like an actual job and do overtime. And yeah, I mean, I agree with that, but I also just have a problem with digital goods being like as expensive as they are for kind of no reason. Like I have a fucking $1,200 pair of like cross-country skis, and I probably spend more time on this game than I do cross-country skiing. But the fact that my cross-country skis are a physical good that someone actually like had to make, and there is work and effort that went into them, and they open up the ability of me to go out and do like other things, is to me more valuable than buying a fucking a means to an end of like an obstacle that's deliberately put an obstacle in front of yourself and go, you can pay money to jump over this obstacle. Also, we're going to make the obstacle higher in the future, so if you don't buy it now, you'll have to pay more in the future. That's really just, to me, that's dirty. Which is probably why like everyone is very comfortable right now as far as like the world goes, as far as like not starving to death and stuff. But like, at least in America, I'd say kind of quantify the overall feeling as everyone is comfortable but very, very like miserable, and we don't know why. We can blame social media, we blame everyone. It's like, I'm just looking back at like I play some of my old games that I grew up with, and like the Command & Conquer series is legitimately good, and it's like $7, and it's absolutely worth it. Like, those games aged fantastically well. And it kind of makes me disappointed that the gaming industry got overtaken by people that didn't play video games, and people that just like wanted to extract profits. This whole fucking business model shit in video games now is just so exploitative that you know you're being fucking manipulated the whole time. You're like, I like it, I like the dopamine, but like I don't like the way that I'm receiving it. I have flown all the way across the map and I've seen basically fuck all. We go all the way to the A point here. Try to do the objective. Get a catch back up chat. Hi, Squish, do you use radar tilt? Yes, I do. I have a mini joystick on my throttle that controls the radar tilt, so you can kind of see it going up and down here. Like the Griffin has like this nice little radar tilt indicator. So you can see that it's pointed up now, and you see it's like pointing down. And radar tilt's a pretty, like, if you can combine it with moving the radar left and right. Like I have left and right, so I have my cursor control is on a different joystick that's on my thumb on my throttle, so I can kind of do this and pick out targets pretty quickly. It's worth doing if you have the control ability to do it. Otherwise, it could be really distracting though too, especially if you're on a controller where you have like 16 different keybinds, or a lot of times it might be just easier to just keep the radar slewed to horizon. That and the fact that the radar doesn't follow the nose and it just follows the horizon lines. When I pitch up, the radar is going to pitch down and just stay even, which I wish there was a mode where it didn't do that, where you could like just pitch it like up here and then have it like, okay, I know that it's scanning slightly above the horizon, now it's slightly below. So, you can catch back up the chat when I'm going to do this. I mean, the premium vegan only costs like 2 hours of Saturday pay rather than 100 hours of grinding. Like, yeah, the economics make sense, but the economics are like, why does mid-tier have to like be miserable? Why is the gameplay have to be miserable to stimulate you into like investing in it? It's really like, it's just really exploitative. It's gross. And this game's dead. This game there are 3 people in it. So we'll fly towards MiG-29 ping, shoot again, and we'll see if there's a different game. Because it's not very similar. Vegan would be okay if ACM mode was a bit better. I think the Vegan is like overall is like a 13.0 premium plane. It's good on 13.0 days. AMRAMs will guarantee that you get kills even without data link. Just launch them within the range that they don't need it, which is the right way to do it anyways. But let's get this guy hard locked to see if he falls victim to the top down R darter. I do like the HUD on the Gripper quite a bit, but we'll pop out of here, and we're gonna like, I have to like actually be a little cautious because we're gonna go right through the fucking thing and we're gonna be in the ground. Let's see if we we're descending a little bit. I'm just doing a descending turn. You can't tell because it's fucking pitch black, and then there we go. We did it. And there's our boy here. So I got air brake off, and we got 29. So the darter did hit him. And now he's merged with a friendly, I think. Or it might be, those are 2 friendlies. Yeah. So he's behind me. Okay. I didn't think that would hit, but... And he's above the clouds. Alright, we go find a new game, because that is terrible. It's awful. I know in the patch, Shadow Killer asks, I think vegans are getting buffed next patch, less to drag from what I've heard. From the looks of things, that is also my understanding. I, with anything, wait and see. But I would assume so. Like vegan flight model right now is in a kind of a pretty like bad place because they changed the sustained turn rate, and I think they probably messed up the energy bleed where it probably bleeds too much speed. So hopefully next patch it'll bleed less speed, and it will be able to beat an F4 in a dogfight, or at least be more competitive against one in a dogfight. I can also see them just buffing it because it's a premium plane, because they did the same thing with the 23 ml changes. They dropped the 23 ml turn rate down to like what the manual says, and then probably about a week and a half later they bumped it back up to kind of like a split in between of what it used to be, where it was like brain dead, wings out, hold stick back, win everything, to you can do that, but now you have to hold the stick back like 2/3 of the way. Whereas previously you'd have to actually manage your speed on the super nerfed flight model, which was still good. It was still good at the thing that it did, but then if you pulled too hard, it bled the speed, which is, I mean, for the tier of where it was at, would have been fine. Let's see if we can find a gripper game that is not awful. Rohan Hamani asked me, Squish, favorite plane IRL. This is gonna be cringe. But IRL, two favorite planes are FW-190A models, so all of the Antons. And then my second favorite plane is probably a tie between the F6F or the P-47. Everything else, jets don't really care about them that much. I'd say, like, if I was gonna fanboy over something, maybe F-16 is cool. Although I'd say actually I'm gonna take that back. Coolest jet is the Kafir, the Mirage 2000, not Mirage 2000, the Kafir with the canards on it. So like the Delta Wing with like the little mini canards. The thing looks cool, and there's like a movie from the 1990s where the Air Force made basically a really their own dog shit version of Top Gun, where they were doing the plot of the movie is basically this guy does like 1990s hacker things and gets his Op-4 Kafir equipped with like a tactical nuclear weapon, and he shoots down a bunch of F-16s because he like in a training exercise he got like live missiles because he did hacker things, and then he was going to nuke Las Vegas, which I think the whole movie is like terrible, but it was really based, and that plane was just cool. So yeah, I'm going to say Kafir for jets. Thoughts on the Kafir C-10 event vehicle? I think it's gonna be. I'm gonna get it because I don't have a Kafir. I'm also not gonna recommend that people like you shouldn't play the game just to find out like vehicles and stuff. I think it'll be fine, but I think it's gonna be the same thing with like a lot of event vehicles where it's niche and mediocre depending on the situation it's in. But I mean, it'll have ASA radar, but really, until we get second dev, really need to see what ASA radar actually looks like in game. Whether or not it's like this Omega decisive, like super duper advantage, or if it's just like, yeah, it's just like a radar with a good refresh rate. Yep, I shot 2 missiles in him. I should have only shot 1. Whatever. I thought I shot a darter and I didn't see the darter thing go down, so.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy. They're winning.
Nice thing about the Griffin HUD is like it gives you like an indication where the guy's at too. It's really nice for doing streaming and like drinking beer and like being able to like actually look away from the game for like a couple of seconds and have like situational awareness. which if Rafale or Typhoon radar is as good as this thing is, which I mean the radar on this thing's kind of like mid now. It's not as good as it used to be. The refresh rate is kind of but it's also a lot of that's kind of the same thing with double scanning a lot of radars. But still not as abysmal as the frickin' SU-27 radar. Shadow Killer says, spend Christmas with your family, grind pickles and more. Like, if you have a family and you have like a good Christmas plan, like go do Christmas things. Like the Kafir, whatever the fuck is gonna be like probably like $50 on the market or $40 on the market, and really, like the economics of getting it, unless it's like absolutely busted, which I don't think it can be, because even like say it goes at 13.3, it'll get like a down tier day where it's good, but I don't think it doesn't have like a mass quantity of missiles, and it should lose dogfights to things. That is, I'm glad that they added it because or doing it, because it was one of the plays I was like, hey, that would be like a really cool event plane, or be like a good like premium whatever, like upgraded version of the Kafir. It's also like very, very ugly. Like the droopy fat nose is very ugly. But I mean, I'm not, beggars can't be choosers. I'll take what I can get. But it's kind of like gonna be in the same boat as probably I would say probably Mirage 2000 CS4, because I could see Gaijin pulling a fast one and adding some kind of premium Kafir that's like the same thing but slightly different because it's Israeli. Okay, good. That's why I like this. I like the narrow scan part. I can pick up guys quicker. So that's probably our buddy there. Have a darter. And we turn away from eventual PL-12 death. And just... Why is it turning back on is the question. It should just turn off and stay off. So I know he's in front of me. I'm trying to fly up the road. Just make it wider. Landing on the road? What is he doing? Come here. I just pissed my 9M away. Like a stupid idiot. Bottom flares is not signal plane. is gone. So I am going to save some time on resupplying and doing this. Let's see. Was the Kafir or was it Delta Dagger? I think Blackout. Are you asking about the movie that I was talking about? Because I don't know if it was. I'm 99% sure it was Kafir. Because I did look at like previews for the movie from what I was remembering. Because I used to think it was Mirage 2000. But it's just like it was like one of those 1990s movies, like in the same kind of thing of like Lawnmower Man, where it's like Hacker Man, green screen, types with 3 hands on the keyboard, and then like the Hoover Dam breaks or crap like that. Kafir thing, the event vehicle. I am not sure how many missiles it gets. I do not know. That is how little I pay like close attention. Like I'm not one of those YouTubers who's like, new thing came out. Here's video about it. Oh, new leaks dropped. Here's new video. New video. Like I'm not spamming the fucking YouTube algorithm for literally everything. Like
Attention to the map. Excuse me.
one cool thing about the new grip and RWR layout, though, is it does tell you kind of like what the expect like the effective ranges of like those circles. Kind of neat. I don't know how useful it is, whether or not they put a lot of thought into it, but it does exist, which is neat. So give them that. Same thing with the this little thing here is neat, although it doesn't do IFF on the radar screen. Like that's showing the enemy. It should be blue, so it's kind of a bug.
Awesome.
But we'll get this. See if we can get the track file up. So we got one enemy going over the canyon wall. Do like a widen there. I mean, is the dagger like a variant of a Mirage? Would be like, as I know the Delta dagger, like the F-106 and like the actual American ones had like the Genie air-to-air like nuclear rocket, but the movie was clearly like a Mirage, kind of like LARPing as a role player, but they equipped it with a tactical nuke, which is not like really historically accurate. Like we would not have like the bombs for like French planes. Our bombs would be for American planes, but I mean it was one. It was a crappy. It was like the Air Force's crappy like recruiting answer to the Top Gun. It was like it was like supposed to be like the F-16 porno movie instead of the freaking F-14 porno movie. Then I think the F-16s and it had like a desert camo. It was like pretty cool too. But that's my favorite plane as far as jets go. Props though, I just like the F6F. I like the P-47. The thing I love about the F6F is just like how kind of big and stupid it is. Because in pictures, when you're looking at documentaries, you think that the plane would be small. Like it doesn't necessarily look like the world's fucking gigantic like fuck you plane, but it is just like massive. Like it's almost as big as a P-47, but everyone's like, "Oh, the P-47 is big." Like the F-6F is like on the same scale. Like its proportions just make it look small. Can I not die to that missile? So we got missile evasion. do love having a bajillion countermeasures. It is like the best thing about the Griffin is the bajillion countermeasures. Like this guy here is probably ersting me. I do not care. Although I have too much chaff and not enough. Oh, I got the. I anticipated that being an R73, and it was an R77. Let's put more chaff, less flares, or more flares, less chaff. Let's see. Little dog got me. I got dogged on. Grippin actually bad. We need Grippin E with meteors and 8 hard points. Physicist says, hi fish, squish. In that movie they used it was a Kafir, and they used Israeli camo F-16s in it. Same footage was also used in Iron Eagle, the same production company. Probably. Yeah, it doesn't really surprise me. I kind of looked at like some of the scenes from the movie like a while back. I was like, wow, this is like not a very good movie. It was very not good. But I mean, I was like a child, so I mean, fighter jets are cool. I don't care. Like even if it's just like flyby things and going, ka-choo! It's fine for me. The thing is, like, I've watched that movie. I have never, ever watched the entirety of Top Gun, and I haven't watched the new one. And I don't really intend to. So, and it's not even like a personal, like, oh, I think Top Gun's a bad movie or anything. It's just, I don't know. It's just not, it's just not interesting to me. Let's see, always just gets a kill. Griffin confirmed. Otto Joshua says, Gaijin should put better RW on radar visuals for third person similar to cockpit. I don't disagree there. I kind of wish that you could change the radar and RWR screens to like the green overlay thing, but like make them the same way that they are like in the cockpit. Like having the kilometer markings, neat. That was cool. I hope he does that again.
Well done.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy.
It would be kind of cool to have the radar visuals and the RWR visuals like on the HUD view match up with the
Affirmative.
like in cockpit thing. Even if it's not like, maybe don't make the Griffin one that's like white and blue, because that's kind of jarring, probably for third person. But if you get like the same information, it kind of like it'd be neat. I'm not opposed to it. But... Okay, we got old Ripper somewhere. Okay, I'm turned into this slightly, which is bad. And I am getting pushed from 5 by a Ripper. I think I see him. I think. Dart it away, and then spam chaff. It worked! It worked! The only thing to take out the Gripper is another Gripper. The only 5th generation fighter in War Thunder. That's enough chaff to be another Griffin. on, buddy, turn around. Turn around. My art darter is not gonna be able to ever catch you anyways. It's the worst missile. SU-27 just crashing in front of me. Sim is the most highly skilled game mode. They will not see this. Look how much effort they put into this. Like, it's like, oh, like, at some point I think there'll be like trees on the road. Like, yeah, like, okay, like, yeah, come on. I am grippering. That guy's getting a darter, and I'm gonna loop. See, I don't care about your mistake. Hold this 9M. It just shot you in the nut to the. Okay, I loop over and I go home. I want more darters. Do that and probably like near the spawn. Turning around. I'm gonna run all the way back to my base and just turn on periodic shaft so I can respond to chat. I'll probably get away with doing that. No, there'll always be guys here somewhere. ET from ET from space. Good job. Kill yourself. That saves me on the resupply time. Holy chicken fried post effects. Let's go in here and then. Come on, Grouper. Oh yeah, that was a pretty good dogfight, I think. I should have won it quicker, but yeah, we'll take what we get. Big thing with gripping is like in that vertical stall control kind of stuff. It does have an AOA limit, so sometimes it doesn't really play around, but you can still play it in verticals. But 27 should have killed me, to be honest. The 27 should have killed me from the third party. But, I mean, 700 chaff and flares just goes a little bit too hard. Let's see. I need more questions, chat. I want to interact with the chat so I can be real streamer before I go get to the food. Let's see. 9 and 3 is not bad. I kind of want to play something else, but I will keep playing this. I think I can go find. I'm gonna go find Rage and shoot him a couple of times. Be like, you're trying to spade the MiG-29 at this tier? Wow. You should regret that. We got guys over there. Old Dag did not do the Dag thing. We got A points up at all. We don't have A point. We don't have any real ground objectives. Rage dies to AIM-120 Beth. I got Jeff 17 on the river. Okay, always dies to 120 spam. Alright, one thing I really do love about the Griffin is that stupid target indicator though, because even if it's wrong, it still like puts your eyes like near where the target used to be. It means picking up a dot like once you go into notch is so much easier. Like I actually kind of do think that the sweet Griffin might be kind of goated in that regard too. For playing red side and being able to counterfire 120s at people. But I mean, only having 3+3 or 6 total missiles is kind of not great. But I mean, that's also on par with the 16C, and so that's actually fine. I can go cry about it because I'm used to having 12 when I'm playing with no situational awareness. 29 point blank. Oh, that's the nut to the butt guy. You can just see that the radar contact just basically disappeared. So he crashed. Use wide search here. Man, I forgot how like okay the Griffin is. Grips hard. Clanker Wanker says, what's up? I'm playing the Grippy. The stream wanted to see the Grippy, so I'm playing the Grippy. Rohan Hamani wants to see Griffin versus Eurofighter. I mean, I want to see Griffin versus Eurofighter once the patch comes, and I'll probably do that. See how the dueling lineup actually works for Eurofighter, because I'll get the German one, so I'll have the Gripen in the German Eurofighter. I think the Gripen, even if third dev flight model is indicative of kind of like what they're going for, I think Gripen will still be very competitive. I think long term in dogfight, Eurofighter probably wins on energy, like regaining energy and playing it that way. But I don't think Gripen is gonna like suffer.
Attention to the designated grid zone.
Darter on. Shit going on around my plane. I don't like it. Hopefully that catches. Oh, god damn it.
Attention to the map!
Yes.
Well, that's stupid. I did the stupid one. I literally got the Jeff mixed up. Looks like a 29. This. Took a chance on the 16 being Jeff. I deserve that. Let's see. Well, we'll take off again. Hopefully. Let's see. Remgaduk says the people who are asking for the Micah IR don't realize it's basically an invisible Foxley coupled with the Rafale Erst that will be invisible even from data link. Does the Micah EM has a smoke trail? So I would assume that the Micah IR would be implemented with a smoke trail. I think that a longer range invisible 9M would be really bad for the game. Like, you already have people that just say, like, oh, the 9M is not that big of a deal, you just need to anticipate it. Like, if it's side aspect with the shutoff seeker and you're in any kind of fight and you just like, oh, the guy's running radar off, there's no good way of anticipating it. It's just like look around and then schizoflare like a crackhead half the time. It's not really feasible.
Attention to the map.
Um, yeah, I mean, we already have the invisible R27 ET as far as the RWR is concerned, and that's not really. That's like the one thing that's like redeeming in the SU-27. In all honesty, is getting long-range R27 ET shots.
Sorry.
So the Micah IR being an R27 ET kind of like filler in for France would not be the worst thing in the world.
Somebody cover
If it
me.
was accurate, where you have the image capturing shut off seeker, whatever digital seeker, like recognizes the silhouette of the plane, then yeah, that'd be busted and stupid. Like you can just like either not add it to the game, or add it into the game like where there's counterplay. Because for me, nobody likes playing a game where it's like, okay, cool, I locked a guy, I shot a missile, and it's a guaranteed kill, unless everyone has that, and then it's just then it just turns into a slot machine simulator. Like, okay, we're both gonna shoot missiles, and we're gonna kill each other, and we're gonna trade. Which, cool, maybe that's the accurate real life world of like real combat. But I said before, if you want to really immerse yourself in the game, every time you die, you should go jump through a window to simulate going out of an ejection seat.
We've captured a zone.
So we did cap a zone. We might do some ground attack. I finished this one up because Rage is
Cover
gone.
me.
I think that's probably always in a dogfight. I'll just bring a 9M. Let's see if it does. So he hit the ground before the missile got there. Womp womp, I'm counting that as a kill. The dart, the R farter,
On me.
the R darter, more like the R dog shit. Actually not bad, it's basically an R77 from what I can tell.
Affirmative.
I mean, the ET would be better for long range, but the Micah IR would also just be not something to scoff at. That and having like a high off bore sight kind of missile that you can kind of throw from the middle of a dogfight to like the guy that comes in third parties. Like I did, like if you watch like the earlier bit where I'm dogfighting the JF-17 where the 27 comes in, having like a Micah IR for something like that would not be the worst. Because the Magic 2 is kind of limited in its effective range. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's T-Rex. T-Rex is here. I don't have like voice turned on for stream, so you can do whatever. But... Okay, T-Rex was the question. Okay, so T-Rex's question is Eurofighter State of Sim. Did you already watch my hour-long like spiel about it? Okay, so Eurofighter, I think I said something earlier about it. I don't think Eurofighter is going to change as much as people think it does. I'm sorry, I'm going to be mid-dogfight here in a second, so I'm try to not die and just spam chaff and shit. I might be killing myself. No, I'm saving blue for people want to see gameplay, so they get for gameplay. I might have turned it on 7-7. Yeah, I turned it on 7-7. See if Darter does Darter win. No, Darter hit. Oh, Darter hit something. Oh, you got the wrong guy. Okay, I go find. No, it hit like the guy I was shooting at. I was just pushed by 2. I'm gonna go see what else is up for games. So number 1, it depends on how many missiles is it gonna carry, because it could carry. People were thinking like, oh, well, what if we make it carry instead of 10, it carries 12. It's gonna be the best plane for the next patch, probably. Just because quantity of missiles, flight performance, radar should be better than 15E currently, worse than Rafale. But Rafale has limited countermeasures on dev server so far and only 6 missiles, so 6 missiles is less than 10. AMRAAMs are not better than Micah's per se, but they're easier to use, and the Eurofighter is like really going to be really good at using them, because you just go up to a gajillion meters and shoot them like an F-15E. You can do that gameplay, but then you have you can rat around in hills with 9Ms, which is really good for that. The German one's going to be really the worst one because it doesn't have the Erst, but I don't think Erst is going to be decisive, especially not even for Sim. I think most people don't know how to fully utilize Erst, so most people are going to run radar on most of the time anyways. Your Eurofighter guys are going to do the same thing the F-15E guys are going to do. They're going to go up and contrail and then fly into R-77. It will still, in a dogfight, based on the bleed rate statistics of all 3 of the dev server models, if the guy just holds S, it's not going to be the same as Grip and early models where holding S was just the way to win. So they would have to hold S, blackout, regain their speed, and they will win eventually, but there's at least some counterplay to dogfighting it, I think. At least in Sim. But also wait and see. It's still going to be the same gameplay, though. Top tier is going to be the same gameplay of looking at RWR, hearing boop, 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 turning 90 to it, and then turning back in, and then shooting your missile at them, and then turning away from them, and that gameplay is still going to be exactly the same. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm excited to see what people do, but I don't think that it's going to change the way that Sim is played, if that makes sense. That and 19 Brimstones is really cool, but 19 Brimstones are all laser guided, so you're not going to be able to do the same thing as glider bomb spam. Let's see, I haven't done Mirage today. You can't take... Okay. Hi, T-Rex's sister. I'm in the walls. Let's see, let's go. Okay, we'll put brownies in the walls. And then... Okay, boink. Let's see, do I go Afghan or Spain? Do I go Pain or Afghan? Chat, Pain or Afghan? Need to tell me. Let's see, let's catch up to chat until someone tells me, okay, Pain, we're going to Pain. It's going to be, I hope it's not cloud, low-level clouds. I mean, I think there are probably ways to beat image-seeking, heads right now, and it's probably something dumb like laser scramblers or just obnoxiously big countermeasures that just block the whole field of view, something stupid. Obviously, 9X, apparently in Syria, just didn't do, the one time they used it, went in the dirt to just old flares. But also, maybe it didn't have the silhouette of the dingle, the SU-22 thing. in the image seeking thing. So who knows? My personal opinion, don't care. I don't really look forward to image seeking IR missiles implemented realistically because it'd be awful. Or at least it'd be awful if they're as unflareable as people say that they are. Kivsy says that ET in War Thunder is underperforming, but every missile underperforms. I've not done enough research to really kind of say one way or the other, because you can argue that kind of like the environment we're in is inherently unrealistic. Like, nobody's going to shoot 8 AMRAAMs at you in real life and just like spam them at one plane. But also, like, people say the field of view is not correct, but also like flares might be underperforming or overperforming, and getting it like it's the same thing as like the previous videos, like calculators on calculators, and figuring out like reconciling real world stuff to the video game world, and like what aspects of the video game world are inherently unrealistic too. Overall, with like current IR missiles and current radar missiles, I am satisfied that there is the ability to easily kind of get rid of them. Like, it means that if you're an actual, like, if you want to play the game, there's like a definitive variety of strategies you can do to like be viable. Right, let's see if I can get this guy, we'll get that guy, and then let's see if I can get out of the way this missile. I'm really close. I'm just spamming the shit out of flares here. So we get one. Let's get our radar at the angle we want. Turn back in, make sure we got Mickles. Okay, so we got another guy here. Once he starts turning back in, that.
Victory is near.
Just drive our plane above him. I think we made him crash. I mean, I do love the Launch 2000. It is just such a cool plane. Clanker Wanker says, what changes do you think are necessary to the sim game mode in order to make it more enjoyable with Fox 3s going in the 4.5 gen era? I mean, we're going to be in the 4.5 gen era in like 2 weeks. I don't know. I don't know. I already find like the current gameplay to be fun, even if it's flawed. I think, in all honesty, to make sim fun, they need to like make their own PvE mode to like actually refine PvE mechanics that aren't like dookie dog crap. Without a PvE mode, they're not going to be motivated to fix like basic things, like convoy spawning underground is dumb. SPAA being able to just slam you at Mach 2 as you fly by is dumb. Having the game mechanics set up for where one guy with GBU 39s just spams all of the bombs at the ground battle is kind of dumb. And the same thing is like the next patch, we need to see what happens with Eurofighter, and is Red Side gonna have like planes that are fairly like balanced? We're gonna see like the teams normalize where F-15Es are not just like the go-to thing for like noobs to be like, I want this thing because I know it's the best. See if that changes anything. Like, usually Sim's fine when teams are balanced, but teams don't stay balanced when one side just kind of like freely wins. Aside from that, they can do like, everyone's like, oh, let's add data link, let's add all this stuff, and like, okay, if you're gonna add that, you actually need to have like someone do game development, and we haven't had any like real game development at all. Like, we don't even have new maps. We're still playing on like the same like 4 maps, and half these motherfuckers like, oh, I hate multipathing. Multipathing's terrible. Let's queue up Denmark for the 64,000th time. Because it turns out we love multipathing when it keeps us from dying. We just don't like it when it keeps us from killing people. So, I don't know. I think the other thing that Gaijin can do is I've play tested like doing 3v3s, 4v4s, like a more limited game mode, like having more game modes to break up just the monotony of like whatever the fuck this is. Like this is kind of like not the worst, but it's like always the same exact thing. Like a 4v4 game mode where like you guys all teams spawn at like 10,000 meters, 128 kilometers apart, and you like span out to do the BVR thing, and it lasts like 3 rounds. As like, and you get like a fucking loot box, like, oh wow, you get a chance to roll a skin or a booster or whatever. That would be fine. It would just break up the monotony of doing exactly the same thing every day. Start small, like find out like what people actually are interested in doing, like what actually makes a game look fun. Alright, I am gonna RTB because I have no moves. I don't really want to be magical too, dogfighting against like the whole entire world here. Daft. I think I outrun this 120. No, I'm gonna have to dogfight this guy. Question is, can I not get killed by 120 spam? So I have one. Ah, god damn it. I was there. Let me catch up to chat here again. Aim 9Ls are really like afterburners. 9Ls are pretty good. I think 9Ls are fine. They used to be a lot better, and it was kind of obnoxious to deal with them when the next best thing was the R60. But both of those missiles have been nerfed, and it's like, oh, they've been nerfed in the ground. They're bad. Like they're just they're equivalent. So whatever. Don't care. Rohan Hamani is saying that Sim needs a bigger map for Fox 3 stuff, and I don't really agree with that. I don't necessarily agree with that. And the reason I don't is the same thing with like multipathing and maps with terrain and stuff, where people will argue that maps with terrain are better than maps that are flat, and that multipathing was bad. And then you look at all of the games, and you look at 3/4 of them, and it's Sinai and Denmark. Those are the 2 most played maps. Which means that there is a very large subset of the player base that wants to get to objectives quickly and not have to worry about, like, you know, radar missiles, basically, or be able to have, like, an easier way out of them. So it's kind of like, do you actually take the community's word at, like, face value? The same thing as, like, when you play on a 128 by 128 map on a small lobby, it's not, like, really, it's not fun. Like, in all honesty, like, if I was going to design the game from, like, the ground up, like, if it was 2v2, the map would start out at, like, 64 by 64, but once it got to, like, 4v4, it would expand, like, and the map would, like, expand and contract based on, like, how many players are actually in the game. So there's, like, a designated player density. Because otherwise, flying around Vietnam in a 1v1 or a 2v2 is, like, it's boring. Like, and I play, and like, we all play War Thunder for neuron activation, and if the neuron activation is, like, flying and searching the depths of Vietnam for, like, the one guy flying valleys to bomb a base, that gets really old after, like, 20 minutes of doing it. Let's get that, let's go this way. like bigger maps, like a bit like if they added longer range missiles, bigger maps could be interesting if the game mode was kind of like tuned to it, like a 8v8 single spawn game mode where you spawn like 200 kilometers apart, where the game like actually takes just 10 minutes to do, would be fine. But this idea that everyone just wants to fly around like big empty maps all of the time, like, yeah, the people that want to fly around big empty maps are people that are just grinding. Like, that's why people make prop games on Afghanistan at like 3.0, which is just, to me, is insane. You gotta be like a psychopath to actually want to do that. This guy, I think, is ready for the top down. Nope, he is avoiding me, so I might just sneak up on him and get a magical on him. I believe in Michaels. Surely he's dead. Surely I saw that plane like spin out and he didn't recover from that. There we go. Sorry, I got distracted by like an engagement, so let's figure out. So let's catch back up. Kivsy, they were talking about the SM2. The Su-27 SM2 doesn't, is technically like not real, apparently. Like, it's not, there was like an expert thing that like we call the SM2 like in the West, but it really wasn't. It was probably some other designation, so like the Russians can get mad about the thing, but there was a version of the Urbis radar that was mechanical scan that was not an ASA radar. Alright, this guy's gonna be spamming missiles at me, and I don't like that, so. Yes, let's go. But my understanding is the NO11 was eventually adopted into a PESA radar, but there are earlier versions of it that were not PESA. So planes like the Su-27 SM, not SM, Su-27S. There's like different versions of the flanker that had like thrust vectoring and canards. There's like a version that had the canards but no thrust vectoring. They could have added like those. They could add those and with R-77s and kind of like, well, it's not perfectly blah blah blah. They could, in all honesty, they could just add the. At this point, like with the Typhoon, it really just kind of like lifts the lid off and just adding like the more advanced like flanker variants. I don't think even the 35 with like a normal missile loadout would be anything crazy compared to like the Typhoon, depending on the way that it comes to the game too. It's a really big if. Let's see, this is okay. So we got low. All right, so I'm gonna assume that this is reacting. So Michael? Yeah, Michael wins. This is the other problem with Sim though, is like the spawn costs are horrendous, and because the game is like one, not rewarding, but also because people kind of expect to like come in and just do good all the time. Like this game was like popping before I showed up, but now it's 1, 2, 3, 4 people. That's terrible for player retention. Like, you created a game mode where people do not want to play it unless they're doing good. much. That's one of the benefits I think for ARB and like single spawn game modes is like you don't really get to choose whether or not to do good, and when you do bad, it's over. It's like it's already happened. You just go next. Sam, you have to be persistent, but there's no reward for being persistent in this. Like here, we'll get this gripping. We'll get Michael. And now I are. Make sure that's contracted. And then we catch up to chat. Let's see. I mean, I think the some of the tank maps, some of the whatchamacallit. Let me make sure Mike's still working too. Okay, cool. Mike is still working. I'm like talking into the void. Flanker Wanker says we're really not far off of equalizing everything. F15 gets Aza, EF2000 gets it, Flanker gets it, Pezza. Everyone gets better Fox 3s, and we'll have parity. I mean, for the flankers, the one thing I want to see done is like make the flight models like not the way that they are. Like they should be better as far as like turn capabilities goes, as far as the bleed rate goes. And I'll at some point I'm going to do a whole video on it because I actually do have I think a pretty compelling case to be like, hey, they made these poorly. they made them poorly in the game. As far as maps go, I think the volcano map is pretty neat. A Korea map would be neat too. Like Korea has like a lot of mountains. Just expanding that would be like okay. See, Kivsy says I don't see how PvE could be made more engaging unless they add shit like GCI stations and shit like that. I mean, I don't know. There is the data miner / like leakers have said something about playtesting some kind of Iran Iraq war game mode and some like seed game mode, so we might see something to that effect at some point, but like who knows. That's been teased for the last like since the Iranian Tomcat came in, so who knows. Let's see. Kivsy asked me, did you see the recent discussion on the flanker with the forum saying they modeled the T10 prototype? Yeah, I saw some of that. I don't know if that's exactly the case. A lot of the guys that post on the forums, I don't really take what they say as like a reliable source. Like MiG-23M is not someone that I consider to be like a reliable source for anything. Not as far as like the raw information goes, as far as like, oh, this book says this, but like his interpretations are all over the fucking place. And I can show you a screen cap from basically when the flanker was first introduced, like when the flight model was changed from dev server to live server, and it was even worse than it currently is, where he said that it was like the SCP values were fine and accurate. And then he later when I kind of like brought it up on the forums, he's like, "No, you misunderstood my argument." It's like, "No, I didn't misunderstand your argument. You were just wrong, and you just don't want to admit you're wrong, or you were wrong." And it's the same thing with like the Gripen is overperforming because they don't model dynamic instability, and that's why the bleed rate is too low. It's like, well, the Rafale and the Typhoon should have the same issue, and they did not have the same issue on dev server. The bleed rates on the Rafale and Typhoon were more than any variation of the previous two Gripens. So it was not really an issue of like dynamic instability. Like, because those planes were controlled by canards as well, and they did not have the same issue. So I follow it. I understand some of it, but when I come out with my own thing, I'm gonna have my own train of thought and evidence whatever I read on it. But also some of the sources I use will come from like the discussion with them, because it is worthwhile to look at what other people are saying and go, "Huh, is that actually the case?" I mean, Unisazi says sorry for leaving the lobby was over. I'm like, no, it's understandable. Lobby's kind of dead anyways. Like, I don't expect everyone like, I need to stick around for 28 deaths. Okay. I'll respect that. Alright, we go find new lobby and see what other, if any of the other game mode is popping. So, let's see. Go here. Pain emptied out to, Ain, as in there ain't nobody here. Dudes be like, we want maps with terrain, but also, let's play on Denmark. Or Sinai. Could go to Sinai. Could go... Well, I was already just there. Afghan. I've played so much Afghan that I'm so sick. I'm so... Like, I like Afghanistan, but I'm so sick of looking at it. Well, I think it's time for Red Side to suffer against the Mirage. I am streaming. I am not insane enough to talk to myself. Nah, that's only like when I'm like doing like long runs or in the shower.
Attack the A point!
Nah, YouTube. I don't stream on Twitch. That's just I don't want to have to do like 2 accounts. It's so stupid. I got 30 people watching me play Sim. That's like the whole entire Sim community.
Returning to the airfield!
Let's see, I'll take off.
Attention to the map! Our victory's near.
Hey, we got a Sinai without like the stupid low-lying clouds. So. I think after this one, I'll do a couple of these, but then I think I might switch the planes that I fly and go to a lower tier.
Move after me.
Because just going in and spamming missiles is it's fine, but I need chat to be like engaging. Yeah, I'm playing slop tier. Snapchat. So our team is going to win because we have gigantic ticket lead, a bunch of F-15Es. I'm gonna get team killed. That is going to happen. I forget. Let me see something. I wonder if the MFD is on. Oh god, that was. Okay, so the MFD on this only does this. So you can do 2 RWRs, you can have like a different HUD. Neat. I can't believe it's a Saturday night and the top tier is like kind of this empty.
Excellent.
It is. Well, it's like there's only for top tier right now. There's only like 3 or 4 games, and I feel like the F-15 like literally just came out like a month ago. I mean, in all honesty, it seems every patch since the Fox 3 patch, the cycle of people getting bored with Sim has just like decreased. Well, I mean that's kind of the opposite of what I've seen. Is like basically people, like the persistent player base seems to be even like less than usual, and the transitory player base. Well, I think these guys join a sim match and then they like, because nobody wants to play, like the only people who want to play like Red Side are already sweating anyways. They join and like, oh, this is gonna be fun. And they're like, I ate shit. Oh, I just lost 100,000 SL.
Victory is close.
Like maybe Typhoon brings the. Let's get that here. Yeah, I mean, Kafir event's gonna be just such a farm fest. Alright, what's. Okay, that is. So I think I just killed the only guy on their team that is capable of doing any kind of PvP. He is on fire. Got another one. This guy's 100% going to be a multi-craft thing. I do not care. Oh, you got air brake out knocked out. I'm just slow. Let's go this way. Another 29 shooting at me. That's not cool, buddy.
Attack the A point.
I might have killed myself here. We'll find out.
Let's keep the pressure on. Victory is close. Follow me.
Now I retib. Let's see. Catching up on chat. Kibsy says play Arietti. Someone's arguing that it says it's doesn't do good at 10.0. I think it probably do fine at 10.0. I played a little bit, not a lot. Time to Twirl asks, how funny will glide bombs be in Sim now that you can aim them with the map? Better, but about the same. It means that you'll be able to launch the glide bombs potentially without the use of the targeting pod at longer distances, which will allow you to target things like SPAA from a distance. Maybe it really depends on how precise the map click is. If you can reliably hit vehicles with them, it means that SPAA can be dealt with even further away, and you can kind of like exceed the 20-kilometer limit of the targeting pod. For air bases, about the same though, because glide bombs are already like at a max like silliness like quotient, so you can't really. I don't think you can really make it that much worse. Now for round RB, it does change things for brimstones because you can map lock the brimstones, shoot the brimstone, pop up, then use the laser to final guide them in. So that'll be like an interesting dynamic for the ground. As far as bombing bases, I think the Fab, the big glide bombs for the SU-34 will be neat and interesting, because I think there might be I might be doing a video with the SU-34 where I just take off and throw like the biggest glide bombs possible at like runway thresholds and intervals for like an entire game, just to troll people. Because like, oh, you spawned at the wrong time and your plane exploded. It'd be funny. But
Let's keep the pressure on.
I don't think the map thing big quality of life change though, especially for like determining being able to bomb points without having to use the select bomb point thing. Because that thing is really having 20 bomb points that you can't tell exactly what they are without the targeting pod. You just kind of like guess the correct directions. Not intuitive. Oligator says meow, and I just say meow again. Let's see.
Returning to the base.
Get here with the Mirage. I do know once the Rafale comes out, I will probably still use the Mirage. I don't think I'm going to be in a super big hurry to maximize grind for Rafale. I might just get the GE to get Eurofighter day one, because playing the F4F, like, want to kill myself, even at 13.0, is just like, it's not fun. No. Like, SU-33 is not. I will join. If I cared, I would join a squadron, or I just do join the Gaijin content creator program. Just like, here, give me a test drive. But 33, at least on dev server, was nothing interesting. It doesn't do anything that normal 27 doesn't. I mean, from what my experience on dev server with the 33 was, I felt it was the same as the 27 for all intents and purposes. Someone would be like, well, actually, you could do a 110-degree Cobra instead of a 90-degree Cobra. I don't think that's a decisive difference for the planes that it fights, especially like against like 15A. Like if it gets like its down tier day against 15A, it's gonna be it'll be better than 27, but not by like a decisive margin, I don't think. Like, and the benefit will be the RWR and then just more missiles. But I don't know. I will probably test all the new flight models once I get them unlocked and do like duels with a couple of people and be like, here you go, this is what it actually looks like.
On me.
Let's see, Kibsy says at least SU-33 is going to be 13.0 in Sim. I hope that it is. But
Follow me.
on Dev, I think it was 13.3. And if Blue Side keeps flying into R27 ERs like en masse, it would go up to 13.3. Because like I played MiG-29 earlier today. I played MiG-29 in a lobby that was 4 versus 22. And I was able to just like, I didn't like stomp. I went like 12 and 3. And one of those deaths was from like running out of fuel. Which just kind of like goes to show like how absolutely abysmal the casual like grinder US player is. Actually, I think I started the stream with that. I think not with that game, but earlier with like the F-20 just like coming in, shooting all his ammo, just smashing into the ground. And guys have like $280 spent in the game to not be like halfway decent at it. Like not even like halfway decent, just like not even making an attempt.
Attention to the map.
It's like you don't need a HOTAS and track IR to play Sim. Like, it's just to me it. Let's see. J10. We got Murgy Murg. And the J10 team kills 2 people and gets kicked out of the game. Neat. SU-34, 12. Oh, he just died. Every time like I was just about ready to shoot a missile, the guy just crashes. Yeah. The missile might just relock one of the friendlies too. I mean, as far as like sim control setups, like Darbre has a video in my server of him using like his controller is like literally a PlayStation controller where he uses the gyroscopic motion sensor thing to actually control the plane. Like it's actually cursed, and he does quite well in it. So.
Attention to the map. Follow me.
Let's get it. This guy's notching. Hold the Michael. Hold all the Michaels. Hold all the Michaels. You're slightly above multipath. Some magic will do it. I love the Mirage 2000. It is the GOAT. Me when my plane has countermeasures in a flight model.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Need backup.
I feel like this guy was in FI.
Heading to the base.
Because there is Germany. It's not that common. I believe in point blank Michaels. I'm just gonna assume that that is fake news. I've got like guys directly in
Attack the A point.
No flare, no riz. Who killed me? Rob the OG. Let's see. Let's see, if we get the A point, we can win faster.
Move after me!
Who else? We got some more tags. Missile, I'm just gonna drop a shaft at and pretend it doesn't exist because I was looking at my phone. I'm 100% R27 ET bait. Yep. Like this. So it's nice. Love to see it.
Cover me!
He's gonna eat a head-on missile. Nope, he's gonna tail aspect. See, catch up on the chat. Natty Panda asked me how I'm doing. I'm doing pretty good. I'm getting kind of bored of this though, to be honest. I do like the Mirage 2000. I had a really good fight just before this. Just kind of flying around their guns and shit. I do only have 15 flares left, 48 shaft. Let's do that.
A little more effort, and victory will be ours.
Yep, that was an ET. I had no flares. Once this game's over. Womp womp, no flares. Oh, 77. He's one of the guys watching the stream. He's pretty good. I'm getting stream sniped by my own stream. Why are you guys being so mean to me? I'm gonna go LARPing biplanes. This game is dwindling. Let's see, this guy is just bombing. Jadilf.
Keep it up, and victory will be ours.
I do hate how they move the mock cone into the cockpit. I think that's kind of silly. Dilf. Okay, Rob G is gone. Relina's gone. The 342 random numbers guy probably leaves. Yup, he leaves. Game's collapsed.
Getting down.
I'm literally just gonna use my map.
Thanks. Returning to the base.
This guy's probably already defending from missiles that have been launched across the map at him. Bad. I feel fucking. That feels kind of shitty. He's just having to like fly in a valley and just defend against probably like 3 or 4 people just pushing like 3 or 4 like directly next to me. It's like, oh look, you're on takeoff roll. Alright, oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3. Alright, that one's on me. I see 2 on the runway just like AFK. I'm pretty much gonna suicide into the base and just leave this game because this is boring and stupid. That guy's probably really mad. One missile hit me good. Alright, I go find a new game. Actually, I'm gonna go piss. I need to pee. Okay. Get the reward. Let's see, I said I was going to play Ariete earlier, so I'll put the Ariete on. The Arete. Let's see if there's a... So we can search through all these. I just really don't want to play Sinai, though. Well, I mean, I was hoping for like a smaller map for the area. I don't really want to play. Yeah, there is no Tunisia for Ariete gaming right now. And I bet you that guy's gonna be Goog. Let's see if there's anything. No, it's a 9-0 plane, but it's 9-0-10-0 today. There just isn't 1 hour 54. This is the Spain that I was in. The prop thing. No, I'm not gonna play the IA. Oh no, I haven't redeemed the Romanian coupon thing. Let's see, Beans is there. He's saving red. So this one was the game that we abandoned earlier, and it picked up. So I'm gonna go save red side on Spain again. I think this is going to be the last game. I think probably in 15, 20 minutes we're going to get off and go do something else. Neat. Alright, take care, dude. Yeah, I was already in this one. Okay. So go this side. We're not going to win on tickets, but... So I thought this one picked back up, but it kind of... Yeah, it's 8.
The enemy is winning.
On me! Returning to the airfield.
Okay, let's see. Nichols. Oh no, I think the next video I'll do will be on the SU-27. Either the flight model, I'll make it like an actual kind of guide for it. I think I might go back to making a guide to not want to kill yourself whenever you want to fly the thing. Because I think it'll be really relevant for the next patch as well. So it's not really going to age poorly. Go here. Let's see if we can catch up on all the Discord stuff. I feel like too many people in Discord. It's hard to keep up with
We
it now.
suffered a defeat.
Oh, we just lost.
Head back to base.
Neat. Pretty neat. Well, again, got some Mirage 2005F out of that. I'm not quite satiated, but I don't know if I want to... Dudes would be like, we hate multipathing, but let's make Dover straight. Somebody needs to tell me, how is it a Saturday night and this is the top tier sim population is like 26 people total? Well, then maybe 30. That's bad. Let's see if going USSR site changes anything. We got a lot of 11.7, 12.7s. Not a lot of 13.0s. 11.7's also a 10 bracket. Props? Do I have a prop game in me? Port Morbin 5060 3747 Spain. Another Morbin. A Sinai that's mixed. Like, why? Level 17. And this guy is probably just getting farmed. Like this guy here, also farming. This is a farming lobby. Old Ekkas here. Let's see what Ekkas looks like. I'm going to join this one and just look at it. I just want to see what the hell is going on here. Z10 Nerds says it's so hard to want to play sim at top tier when you're either steamrolling or getting steamrolled. Yeah, I mean that's understandable. It's the core issue with the whole entire like game mode in the community. Like, like I can keep like red side top tier lobbies alive if I have a couple of the red side super squad to go with, but aside from that, for like the average Joe, like to want to learn it's not fun. But this is farming. Look at this. Oh, it's all bombers except for this Ekkas guy. This Ekkas guy's died. Like bomber. Nothing. Literally just bombers. Just dudes flying to bomb points and farming. It's crap. It sucks. It's unfortunate. Like, it's a hell of a note to, like, want to play the game mode. You have to, like, be artisanal in your selection of games and BRs and planes. And, like, if you don't already have experience in it, it's not something that's easy to get into. Old Bug Flinger here, 5060. This might be an okay game. Because I know Denmark at least has spawns that are close. And 6.0, you know what? I'm going to take something that I think I haven't flown in a bit, because I think, does it make it to 6.0? Is the N1K2 6.0? The JA is 6.3. That is unfortunate. This plane is not very good, but it has a lot of gun time. I don't really want to play this one. And also, let's... Saber Gaming? Akula. And this will put me... Okay, I'm gonna Japan Saber game for a second. In the meantime, I'm gonna let the game load. I'm gonna go outside. I'm gonna start my car up because I'm gonna go get food.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Japano Saber Gaming. Japano Saber Gaming. Akula. Italy. Okay, so he does get killed. So we got at least one guy in the team that might be. Let's see. Okay, Mike is still going, so the game has not froze. I am back. Zenex Nerd says, I've tried to put time into learning, but learning gap is huge. It doesn't have big rewards. You'd almost rather try DCS. I know it will be much harder, but at least it doesn't have this many issues. I mean, that is fair. I think DCS is, to me, was not, like, harder to get into, and just, like, I don't get the dinging sound. I just like the aesthetics of War Thunder. Just the ability to just kind of like play a bunch of different stuff in War Thunder is more interesting than kind of the 2 to 3 modules I have in DCS. Like the 190 D9 module is like neat from a historical, like you want to recreate like a Normandy flyout, but like in reality it's just like the PvP part of DCS for like props is like really not fun. And then the jet stuff is kind of like similar to top tier, a lot of the same issues. If you're trying to get good at the game, you're trying to like get into sim, being in my server is like pretty decent because everyone in the server has some like cursed controller setup. So if you're like trying to make like your Dance Revolution pad work, someone's probably already done that. And there's a lot of people that will do like custom 1v1s and stuff like that, and will actually take the time to teach you. And it doesn't take a lot of time to get like a leg up at top tier sim. Like just understanding how notching works and getting proficient at it, and like a custom lobby will allow you to go into like a random lobby and like not eat shit right away, or when you do eat shit you understand why you did, and when you understand why you ate shit it's a little bit more bearable. But it, like just jumping straight into like a top tier game and just hearing and just dying 5 times in a row is not really like understandable if people don't find that fun. I've got a bunch of stuff over here. That is a scimitar, so that's British. Come here, you big British boy. Come here, big boy. I also probably get the benefit of looking like an enemy or looking like a friendly. Come here, British. British. Okay, 8 points getting taken, so... Oh, that's a, B-57 or Canberra. A Cabanara. Come here, Mr. Canberra. Probably just like flew directly in front of something. I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm literally just gonna ignore the plane that's gonna shoot 9 Bs at me in a second.
If we don't do something fast, the enemy will win.
Somebody, cover me! No!
Oh god. I'm like literally just flying in front of his guns. I think I might have got some damage on him. He might put himself in the dirt. Okay, we fly away for a little bitty bit. Let's see, Z10 Nerd says he's always liked Sim, but he struggles with dogfight because he gets 15 FPS with VR. I mean, I don't use VR, so I don't know the struggle. I know there's probably someone that has some esoteric VR settings that might work to improve FPS, but also VR is pretty heavy as far as I think the amount of whatever computer juice it uses. I use Track IR, so the game runs the same way on like in mouse aim as it does in Sim, which is nice. And I can see I have peripheral vision. I can see my keyboard and stuff, which is also nice, and I can see where I set down my beer. So overall, I think for my purposes, Track IR is better. Let's see, Akula's gone, Torp Beats is gone. Do got good amount of ammo left, good amount of fuel left, so we're chilling. I see a black dot over here, and I saw one that was like there and disappeared, so we're just kind of like over here and scout around. I really wish this like F-86 Saber tier area was a lot more popular than it is. Like, you can have like really interesting fights here, but because it's not popular, because people don't like really want to play it, people don't play it, and then people that do want to play it can't find games, so then it's like they don't look for them. Let's see, got my phone off now. is probably
The enemy is winning.
7.
We must counterattack.
That is possibly an enemy. Straight line, that's probably an 84 or something. I'll go back for that, but I'm gonna go for this first.
Guide on me.
Do we have any... We have aisle 28, so...
Move after me. Move after me.
Okay, that is our Chinese aisle 28. The good thing I didn't sit behind him, because I am a saber, and he could just, like, spray me down. And it would be perfectly legit, because, I mean... He doesn't, like... I don't expect those guys to be like, oh, we got the one Japanese F-86 on our team. We don't have any 84s, so yep, there's the 84. I think he hits the ground here. Yep. A little bit of a little sloppy aim on my part. We'll fix her right up here. Yep, Ribs, I am alive. Unfortunately, you are joining the stream towards the end of it, because I think I've been playing for like 2, maybe 3 hours, and it's really kind of all I've got into me. It's really kind of difficult for me to really find like the ability to want to sit down and play this game for much longer than that, especially on a weekend where you're kind of cycling through different matches over and over and just going like, oh, this one's dead, this one's dead, this one's dead. Let's see, that is an F9 versus an F86 of some sort. It'd be a darn shame. Let's see, can I get the gun sight where I want it to be? Yeah, there we go. It's not one fucking. That feels like a fucking rocket. Might be that Swedish barrel. Hi, back. I'm Dad. It's like you just got back just in time for me to want to go eat food. I mean, I shot an R-73 earlier today, and it like flat spun at low speed, so I think that's hooked live. I mean, I didn't test them on dev, but every time there's a dev server open, someone's like, "Oh, they fixed they fixed them," and then it turns out they didn't, and they're just fucking hopium, and then letting like some guy fly past them and going, "It did a 180 in like this very specific condition that it could always meet." I think that's copium. I think it's fucking copium. Like you tracking the file. I could. It could always like do that. Like if you had like the right spacing. Like if you had, until it comes to live. Like I don't take anything that guy says anything other than just like pure clickbait. Like. Okay, I got 6 kills. Let's see, do I do one more fly out? Or do I... Oh, I got 37 rounds of ammo. I can kill this guy. 37 rounds. That's like 37 kills. Yeah. Are they... I was gonna say, are they old or are they new? Well, the big thing with the Norenkos is to look to see if they have USGI parts in them, or if they're Norenko parts, because sometimes people replaced Norenko crap parts with like good parts, and then they'd be worth it. But they're just Norenkos are. Oh, in the stock. That's just that it just has like the gap in the stock. That's just an M14 stock. That's like literally all of like most old production M1As or semi-auto M14s have that. If they don't have the M14 receiver has like a little nubbin on the bottom right side where the selector switch stuff would go, and most pretty much all commercial receivers do not have that. There's a couple of reproduction ones that do, that have like a nubbin that's incompatible, and they have like look-alike parts where you can make it look the same. But Norenko stuff, if it has like the cutout in it, it could be a Norenko receiver with a USGI parts set. But it could also just be Norenko parts, which is fine. But it's, the Norenko receivers are not the same as like the USGI receivers. That, and even the early M1A receivers are not the same as USGI receivers. Like making old M14 stuff work is a kind of an art into itself. But anyways, that's my hot take. Oh, don't. No, you don't want it. You don't want it. You don't want it. You don't want it. Literally just pass it up. And unless you're like some old dude who's like, I love the M14 because I held one in Vietnam. It's garbage rifle. Garbage rifle. I mean, it's like neat for like nostalgic purposes, but it's literally just nostalgia bait, just same way as like FALs are the same thing, basically. Yeah, that point.
Guide on me!
Guide on me!
Kibsy asked me, is this a CL-13B? Nope, it is just the plain old Japanese F-30 Saber.
Guide on me!
Okay.
Guide on me!
I mean, it depends. It depends on the price. Like any kind of AR-10 variant around like $1,000 is gonna be like fine. The Wazir, whatever, the AK-308s are like they're crap. PTR-91 is like whatever. Like if you're gonna get like a semi-auto 308, just build like if you want one for performance, just get an AR-10. Like just get a parts kit and. I mean, if you're not gonna reload ammo, the G3 clones are fine, and they're not that expensive. As long as you get like the PTR-91s are hit or miss, but the cheaper Sentry ones are like just misses, like they're just crap. PTR-91's okay. Springs. In Massachusetts, like, you're in a banned state, like, M1As are fine, but they're, like, scope mounts are, it's like, a good M14 scope mount is, like, $250 fucking dollars. And everything that isn't the $250 mount is, like, trash. FALs, like, I wouldn't jump on a $1,200 F14 that's a Norenko unless I knew, like, everything about it. Like, it was GI parts, Norenko M14 that, like, works. It's fine, but, well, I mean, just go to the M14 forums and look up, like, how to identify GI parts, because, like, you'll see, like, SA, like, Springfield Armory, blah, blah, like, the drawing numbers and stuff. Like, they're all the parts will have, like, numbers on them. The Chinese one, yeah, if it's not GI parts, then it's not really a $1,200 gun. IMO. Maybe markets changed, but. Nine. I mean, they're cast. They work fine. Like, obviously, if it's the thing is that the Chinese Norenkos have been in the country for like 20 years, so probably, or actually at this point it's like 30 years. Like, they're old. So any of the stuff that was just gonna break probably already broke. So like it'll work. I know that Canadians have a lot of Norenko M14s and they say they're fine. So yeah, my answer is a resounding maybe. But also, like, it's not something where it's like I'm not gonna forgo a paycheck or whatever. But,
Guide on me.
Move after me.
On me. Attention to the map.
Let's see. Abomination goes M14s, M1As look neat, but it's about all they got going for them. No, the M14 has some stuff going for it. Let me kill these guys. No, the M14 has one. They're for a battle rifle with iron sights. They're pretty accurate, and they do have some of the best iron sights like ever devised, because they're adjustable for range and they're adjustable for windage. So you can do a lot of target shooting with the iron sights, and you can learn some shooting stuff with iron sights. The trigger in the M14 is one of the best service rifle triggers ever made. That's why every two-stage AR-15 trigger is basically a downsized copied version of the M14 trigger, which is a copy of an M1 Grand trigger, because they're the same gun, but one has a 20-round magazine, basically. Um, so they're fairly easy to clean. I think the magazines work fine. Like as a 308 like 1950s gun, it's a perfectly acceptable thing. All the boomers ruin the gun because they got like really like it's made of steel and wood, damn it, yeah, huh. Like it's just a pretty good 1950s design. It's if I had a choice between an FAL and an M14, I would probably take neither, but if a push came to shove, I'd probably take the 14 over the FAL. But also, it is an open-topped gun, so there are some things that come with being. There are some caveats that come with being an open-top, like exposed receiver, where it's not going to be like you can't throw the thing in the mud and expect it to work. The FAL you also can't really throw it in the mud and expect it to work, because that's why the Jews got rid of theirs and made the Galil. Or they threw it in they didn't throw it in the mud, they threw it in the sand. Let's see. I guess we'll just go around on this guy again. It's a very cool looking gun, and that's it. It's long as fuck, heavy as fuck. The trigger is garbage. The accuracy is also garbage. A good FAL could be as good as a pretty decent M14, but on average, I think the M14 is going to be a little bit more accurate. The iron sights in the FAL are also kind of garbage. Scope mounting on the FAL is a little bit better because of the dust cover thing. So if you want to like make a modern one, it's a better thing. The folding stock on the FAL is like the best thing it has going for it if you get one. They're also expensive as well. For that, like I'm out of date on all the prices and shit, but for something like that, I'd like I give you like $900. Like, I mean, if you're always at a gun store, if you're at a gun store, guns you always haggle for. That's the golden rule. No matter what, if you're buying a used gun, you can haggle because. That is about the going rate for from what I've seen for like a good deal on one. I bought a Springfield loaded probably 4 or 5 years ago for online for like $900 to $900. I think I offered like $950 for it, and the guy took it. So at today's prices, $1,200 is probably okay. Norenkos or because M14s can go any M14s depending on what they are can go anywhere between like $1,200 for like a normal one, and if you get one that's like built by like a national match, like had the whole full 9 yards done to it, is unitized and had a bunch of shit done to it with USGI parts, that's like a $5,000 gun. Like one of the ones that I have like built by a friend of mine is basically, in order to get it done today, would be like $5 grand. It'd be stupid, and it's also completely obsolete for even the thing that it was supposed to be for, which is target shooting. We're just gonna put some distance between me and him, and we'll come back in. Yeah, it's going. Yeah, I mean, right around the 850, 950 is a really good deal for like a normal Springfield. They make like, yeah, they make an 18-inch barreled version of them that's I think is pretty handy. I think it's probably like the most like the best compromise. Like the M1A Scout, I think is actually a pretty good rifle for what it is. Because you got the little scout mount, you put a red dot, and you put like a pistol scope on it, and it's like its own thing. But it just does the thing that's supposed to do. Okay, it's nothing special. It's nothing. You're not gonna be like, oh, Grand Thumb and blah blah blah. I put like a 64 fucking 16 rails on each side to put my red dot and all my other bullshit on here. I don't need to do that.
Need backup.
Let's see. Hopefully someone can kill me here. Yeah, you just did. I mean, for what it's worth, everyone that I've had that works really well. Getting them sometimes getting them to work can sometimes be a pain in the head. But that's 308 anything. Even 308 AR-10s have 16 different fucking manufacturing standards, where sometimes even if you do everything right, you still gotta do fucking some bullshit to make it work. It's not like AR-15s are plug and play. AR-10s can be stupid too. So let's see. I'm gonna go after the C-Vixen, I guess.
The enemy is winning. We must counterattack.
I mean, I'd try. I would kind of feel out the guy. I'd probably offer $950 and then probably settle at $1,000 to $1,050. Or I'd wait and come in and look at it and then leave the store, and then if it's there for in a month, then you can haggle it down. They're old people are always dying, so there will always be used M14s showing up in gun stores. So let's see.
Somebody, cover me!
But I don't know. That's kind of my advice there, anyways, as far as whether or not to jump on some Chinese Dorencos. But and you also have to understand that you might be paying a premium for being in a banned state. So look up your prices, and so $1,000 in a normal state might actually be worth it with a pre-ban. But also in the grand scheme of things though, semi-auto 308s are fucking useless unless you're doing thermal pig hunting in the south. The only thing they're cool at is being cool and making a lot of noise, which is cool, but I mean, if I'm going semi-auto, I'm gonna go 5.56 for the most part. Unless I'm doing I have a Daniel Defense 308 and 16-inch barrel.
Somebody, cover me!
And it's cool, but it's kind of useless. It's good for hunting pigs in the south. that is what I would use. That is what I would use it for. Well, I mean, you can use it in a couple of 3-gun categories. Like, there's a heavy metal 3-gun category that you could use it for. But like, aside from that, you're just spending more money on ammo to have more recoil to shoot paper at the range. Deer hunting would be fine, but also like you already have a rifle for that, so like it doesn't really, you don't. Like I like even though I have like all the cool stuff, like I still just use like a normal, like for most like deer hunting, like just use like a normal rifle. Like just use like a Tika T3 or some crap. It's just like, well, it does everything I need it to do. It's like not even that. Just all my like my AR-10, like even though it's like a 16-inch barrel, it's like Daniel Fence's like kind of lightweight barrel. Like they're the smallest contour they get to not make it like inaccurate. It's still heavier than my like a normal hunting rifle, and like I have to walk around, and if I have to walk around a lot, I don't want to carry a lot of crap. So, anyways, that's my TED talk. Gotta catch up on this stream chat. I was hoping someone would kill me by now, so I can be like, get in my truck and go eat my food. Oh, yeah, this guy tried. Just flying around in that 86. This guy's doing praying a bear of things.
The enemy has captured a zone.
Yeah, I saw. I read about it. It like popped up in there. I haven't like played Helldivers 2 since we last played though. Yeah, they brought back like a faction from before. Oh, neat.
Need cover!
Yeah, if you're diving, I'll dive. Let's see, I'm gonna go down here because he's got speed on me. Let's just like point the nose down and fly away. Oh yeah, I'm playing F-86. Yeah. Yeah, it's Tunisia. I'm gonna leave as soon as I die though. Like, I got my I'm hungry and I've been playing for like 3 hours. I'd be like, good, thank God, I can stop playing the game. Oh yes, finally. I'm still alive. I'm gonna go land this. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to land this. I am not Landerus Therium. Let's see. Oh, I am dead. I got my control cables cut. Good. Finally someone killed me. I am rage quitting. Yeah, I mean, I have them on my friends. I didn't remove them. I just don't have them in the Discord server because I'm not gonna argue with someone who's like has like really questionable views about the age of consent. And I was like, I don't really. I already walked the line. We already walked the line here, and I don't even want to like get even. I don't like. I don't really need I don't really need that in my life. But, anyways, that's the stream, nerds. Let me catch up to chat real quick. I'm gonna like be like a good streamer. Let's see, guys like One guy says he loves his M1A SOCOM CQB. He says he's thinking about getting an EBR chassis for his M14. Mondo says if 308 is useless, 762 is useless, except for. I mean, so okay. Responding to Mondo Chow, I mean 762 and 308 are the same thing for all intents and purposes. Like I don't make any distinction between the two. Let's see. So I mean the M1A SOCOM CQB, I think that thing's kind of goofy. Like I like the Scout better than the CQB because I don't think it has its own special gas system thing. And it doesn't have. There was something about the CQB. Oh, it had like that goofy muzzle brake too that was just obnoxious. So I think the Scout, to me, I think the Scout is kind of the best option for the M1A if you want like a modern-ish one. I used to hunt with one too, and the nice thing about them is at close range, because the iron sights are really close to the barrel, you don't have to really do like a lot of hide over bore stuff. You just kind of point and shoot, which is really good for like shooting running pigs. That or just take like the Scout mount and put like a red dot on it. You have like a pretty handy gun. Abundantly, you got a fairly good deal on a K31. It was 520. K31 for 520 these days is pretty good. I remember back in the day when everything was cheap, but that was like the early 2000s. Like I remember when like sporterized Enfields used to be like $125 listed on tables at gun shows, and you could offer like $65, and really you were just buying it for the magazine at that point. But anyways, I think that catches everything up. I'm gonna quit streaming because I want to go eat food and I've been playing the game too long. But that's it.